right, so we are now live. I would like for those in the chat to please let us know if the audio is fine or not, as always, as early as possible. Make sure I sound fine, that they sound fine, the music is coming through, but it's also not drowning out, nor is it too silent. The whole 9 yards. So, the reason we are on a full screen tonight, as opposed to normal, is because the little bouncing heads just refuses to work once more. Last week, they fixed themselves. So I will be kind of checking every now and then with a little click of a button to see if they do come back or not. But for right now, there's nobody there, no faces. So just, you all know who everybody is by voice by now, because we are definitely 100 and some odd episodes in.
158 episodes
158 episodes in. So you should know everybody, and if you don't, then hi, welcome. So let me go on ahead and get the synopsis here. I actually managed to write it out this time. All right. Last time, the party returned to the carnival to share the news with Bob and the others. The carnival itself was now fortified and ready for battle, for the most part. However, it seems not all was safe. Appearing within the flames of the campfire was the image of Malric himself, taunting Bob and Tiberius about their efforts and claiming that all would be in vain. Ignoring the party's insults and comments, Malric did settle his eyes on Akira, claiming incredible interest. But as Kaylee eventually snuffed out the flames, a rune was discovered beneath the campfire. As the water washed it away, it temporarily formed a written threat. One of you will open the door for me. Ectogern soon arrives to lend his assistance, seeing for himself that Malric was indeed up to foul play. Taking the time to cast Zone of Truth, most of the party's friends were cleared of any willing wrongdoing, but there was still the idea of one being controlled against their will, or worse, a mole still within the group. Still, Bob assures the party that they will be safe for the time being, especially with Neathri and Ectogern there to lend assistance. With that assurance, the party sets off towards the Sun Kingdom, grasping magical Feywild sunflowers in hand as gateway keys, where the kingdom cannot be reached without them in hand. Along the way, the party had to deal with several Feywild obstacles. First, a group of mischievous fairies attempted to rob them of their food and trinkets by disguising themselves as a murderous monster and several bleeding victims. But the lack of the stench of death gave them away. Still, with food shared, the fairies took off in appreciation. Perhaps that kindness will come back around someday. Next was a puzzle of ponds, as the waters were used as a means of transportation. But without knowing which was which, the party risked going in the wrong direction, and it was a one-way trip. But with some sleuthing and speaking with the local wildlife, it was discovered that the pond that reflected the sun was the one they were looking for, leading the party to the outskirts of the Sun Kingdom. Knowing that they were to follow the river, they continued forward in search of it. But they came across a rather grisly sight of several bones picked clean, strewn about the grounds. But instead of a mindless beast, they were met face to face with a sphinx, a creature known to have power over time travel with a love for riddles. But rather than asking the party to solve riddles of his own, he seemed to be looking to prove his own intelligence, asking the party to instead ask riddles instead. But to the initial confusion of the party, the Sphinx continuously answered every riddle incorrectly, though still truly believed he was absolutely correct, that his mind was just too advanced for the party to understand if they dared to question his logic. And after a few riddles, continuing this pattern, the plan changed to feed the Sphinx's ego, ignoring what was actually correct or not. And by doing so, the Sphinx took back his threat of altering time-space, or even just eating the party, and instead called them his clever new friends, granting passage leading towards the Sun River. He gives the party a contact name of Bill, as he happily exclaims that he wishes he could see the look on Aeon's face now that he has proven himself just how smart he is. With the passage revealed, the party continues onward towards what appears to be the start of the river, though before they can continue, a cry for help catches their attention. A fairy, trapped in a magical cube above what appeared to be a magical sword in the stone, appeals to the party to save her. Claiming the sword's curse is what's trapped her, the party attempted to free her, though with heavy caution still on their minds. Discerning that the fairy was constantly holding back information, the act was finally dropped when Carolus attempted to pull the sword from the stone. Several animal creatures dressed in swashbuckling clothing, some with weapons drawn, leaped out to surround Carolus, with more emerging from nearby bushes, one wielding a weapon unheard of in the Feywild, a gun. And as the gun-wielding hippo was about to introduce himself and his group, Bell and Anaran unleashed a series of magical spells the instant after the words "We are" were spoken, annihilating the female otter and the male tiger, with the hippo and the mole managing to survive, though on the brink of death, unconscious. The fairy, the swashbuckling raccoon, and a dark-clad rogue of a duck were all that remained surrounding Carolus. But immediately, they were fear-stricken at the magical display and attempted to flee. But with relative ease, each one was captured by the party as they cry out in terror and mercy. And so, we begin where we left off, with the party having taken the remaining living woodland creatures prisoner. All right. So, what kind of music should I put on for this situation? You know what? I think I know. Music, stop this. Perfect. So, all of those that had survived, or at the very least were able to be sustained, we'll just say sustained, my brain isn't working perfectly well right now, they have been now tied up to a post surrounding each other. The 5 remaining, 2 of them still unconscious, that would be the hippo wielding the gun from before, and the mole as well, with the other 3 remaining still awake, though the duck is silent, his head lowered, not saying a thing. The fairy is currently sobbing quietly to herself. The raccoon not making much of a sound, but his eyes are wide open, darting around, watching and waiting.
Kagato, I think.
Think what?
I'm on the waiting on GM screen, so
I'll have to resummon you, yeah.
There she is.
Yay. Let's see. There's Belle. Okay. So since they are currently not here, we're just going to have Belle and Akira on watch, I suppose. Best way we can really do that. So,
2 healing words, one to the small platypus thing? I don't know what the fuck
That's a mole.
is.
That's a mole.
The mole. Oh. One to the mole, one to Gus. They're both unconscious, so that's 13 temp HP.
all right.
10 full actual HP.
Gotcha. Right. So, with the healing, they both begin to awaken. The mole just happens to look towards where Chase is, and his eyes go wide as well, turning over to see Anaran, then Evelyn, but that's as far as he can go, tugging on his restraints a little bit. He looks over towards Gus, who's also awakening at this moment. What happened? Oh!
You spooked two very powerful spellcasters.
Well, I suppose our plan worked then. Though only the first few
Would you
steps. I didn't
consider-
quite think the other path through.
Would you consider two dead comrades as a success for your little whatever the fuck you were doing?
Two of them have.
Yeah. When he said powerful, he meant powerful.
So immediately he's like, "Crew, sound off!" And each one of them announces themselves. First, there's the mole. He announces himself as Jugs. The next one is the duck. He announces himself as Midnight Mallard. Next is the fairy, who announces herself as Pearl. And last is the raccoon, who announces himself as Scratches. Tinsel and Muffin.
Jace points to his holster. This is not something you brandish around unless you're ready to kill somebody. When they saw that, they reacted.
Check the ammunition.
Chase will go over and check the gun.
It is loaded, but not with any kind of bullet. It appears to be some sort of a net gun. We were wanting to scare you, but we didn't actually intend to hurt anyone. We just were hoping to gather a few more powerful items. We happened
So
to
rob
see
us.
you approaching. And yes, that's... we are river pirates.
Pirates? Or should we say bandits?
Pirates, bandits. No, you have the right of it. We were intending to rob you.
So you saw 7 very well armed, very well armored individuals, and you thought, let's try it.
He lowers his head, showing quite a bit of shame that he has put his team up to this. Because that seems to be, there's no need to roll for this. The insight shows that, yeah, he made a dumb call.
You are lucky the most trigger-happy of us is currently on watch. The only reason I reacted is because you pointed it at one of my comrades. And I'm in foreign territory, so... vigilance.
We're gonna chalk this up to both sides made a mistake here. But Anaran and Bell aren't gonna apologize for theirs because they were doing it out of self-defense. We are used to fighting very tough individuals.
In comparison, high Fae, or in some comparisons, Archfey level enemies.
We are actually here on behests of the Sealy Court.
So Midnight Mallard finally speaks up. I did say that they seem to be far more powerful than we were expecting. I just thought perhaps if we caught them unawares. Yeah, well, you decided that that was probably still a group of people you should go after. Now look at where we're at. Two of you, please.
There's no point killing any of you anymore. Previously, it was self-defense. Now it's just... Well, we know the difference. Who do you work for?
Yeah. I don't think they work for... I think they work for themselves, Anaran.
So, with that question asked, I wasn't sure if you two wanted to continue. That's why I was silent for a second.
Go ahead.
So, that is where Gus will shake his head. We don't work for anyone. We work for ourselves. So we were at least trying to gather what we could to stage some sort of a revolution.
Revolution? Against who?
Yeah.
If you're here on behalf of the Sealy Court, then you know exactly what.
You want to go against the Sun King?
The Sun King? No! That's... No. The Drowned King.
There's a visible deflate, like, idiots.
So you got upset because things are going bad and you just want to protect those dear to you, or do something that you supposedly think that the higher-ups won't. Is that correct?
That's when Pearl will finally speak up. For a long time now, we've been noticing that there's been a lot of changes throughout the land, and there's so many that are just in hiding. So many that would really protect themselves rather than do anything to put a stop to this. We thought that maybe we could do something. But we just didn't have the means to do it, so we put this group together, and we thought, well, maybe we just need stronger magical items or something. We find scrolls, some trinkets here and there, but it's not enough. And
how long has
then
you
all were
been trying to do this revolution?
Sorry,
how long have you been
speaking at
trying
the
to do
same
this? It's fine. He's just going to look at Gus. How long have you been doing this revolution against the Drowned King yourselves?
Well, we put together this group actually quite a bit ago. So I'd say it's been quite a few dozens of cycles of the sun.
Couple of weeks.
He's rubbing his eyebrow.
Weeks.
Yep.
What is a week?
It's a material plane.
7 cycles.
How many cycles?
He starts to count. Like, oh, I can't see my fingers. I got this. Let's see. Oh, I'd say probably about 90 something.
So a couple months for us.
3 months. 3 months.
3 months at least, yeah.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. One, we're already after the Drowned King for other reasons. Chase, could you check to see if any of their weaponry is magical?
I will do so.
All right. So when you go through,
need it, but
yeah, go ahead.
When you go through, they all appear to be magical weapons. So they are at least better than your standard weaponry, but the most that they are just a standard version +1. So daggers +1, rapier +1, sword +1.
Oh. Okay. Basic gear. Alright. Chase comes and just cuts the restraints and lets them loose. Alright. You don't just need gear, you need training. We don't have the time to do it.
Head to a place called Bob and Tiberius's Carnival. Tell them that we sent you. And to have you trained up. You want to go against the Drowned King? Fine. But don't make any more choices like this, or your two dead friends won't be the only ones.
Captain Gus. Why exactly should we even listen to them? They killed two of our friends.
You don't have
who
to.
put us in this predicament?
You don't have to listen. Your choice. But, put it to you this way. You want to do something useful? Then listen. You want to do it your way? Fine. We'll probably find you dead somewhere. Alright. We're wasting daytime. Adios.
Us giving you this advice is us doing you a kindness. Like I said, they're not going to apologize for their actions. It is regrettable that your friends' lives are lost, but use their memory to remind yourself to make better decisions. Live for their memory. You want to help us take down the Drowned King? Best way I could think of to remember them.
Everyone, we've been given an opportunity. Let's not squander it. Beyond here, you're going to see two paths. One is along the river, and one is through the foggy forest. The foggy forest will get you to the Sun Kingdom faster. But if you're looking for a safer journey, you can follow along the river. Our ship is there.
Hear yourselves, and when I get back, maybe I'll give you a little bit of. No, I'll teach you how to handle a proper firearm.
It was me wielding a firearm in the first place that got two of my friends killed.
Which is why knowing how to handle one will prevent it a second time.
I would say at this point, since you are setting us free, we will be on our way. We are going to turn our backs and we are going to walk. We are not going to stop. If there's anything more that you would need of us now, now's the time. Captain, but... No buts.
Haley, Evelyn, do you want to talk to them before we go?
There, tough.
I'm sorry?
How'd you get that scroll?
Funny thing is that we found that, but we didn't find it with anybody. We just found it laying around in some crypt. Don't worry, we already picked the place clean. That was the only thing of value.
Any statues distinguishing writings on the walls of that crypt?
Nothing that we could really discern.
Well, Would we find it if we go along the foggy trail or the river?
It's along the foggy forest. At the very tail end of it.
Okay. Anything more for our new acquaintances?
Anything else we should know on getting to the Sun Kingdom properly from this point, or do we just head toward the direction, any specific direction?
So you can see the raccoon is whispering something up to Gus, but he just holds his hand out. They're that powerful enough to just do what they've done. They'll be able to see right through us if we send them astray. Don't even bother. No, you have sunflowers on you, do you not?
Correct.
And as long as you keep those close and you keep your destination in mind, then the pathway that you take, either which, will take you to where you need to be. Without them, you would find yourself in another region or completely and utterly lost.
My appreciation. That all?
And that's all I can think of.
Anything more from anyone?
I've got nothing else. Should get moving.
Okay. When we meet again, maybe I doubt we'll ever be friends. At least you'll ever see us as friends, but maybe you won't see us with that much anger in your eyes.
So as you pass by, you don't need to do much of an insight roll at all. It's pretty written on their faces. Gus has more self-loathing right now than anything. Jugs never really spoke, but he still had widened eyes in fear, just mostly waiting to see what would happen. The others seemed to slowly accept what was going on, though there is still a good amount of anger and malice in the duck's eyes, though he does not say anything, just watches as you all begin to leave, and then they begin to leave.
Before I leave completely, yeah, I think you guys might need this a bit more than I do. And I'll toss them my scroll of haste.
Scroll of haste?
Hmm.
We don't need your pity. We walked this path. We chose this. This is what we have to live with.
And I choose to give you that.
Pearl does come up. She, like, her entire face is just covered in just soaking wet with tears, but she's trying her best as she just kneels down, looks up at you. Why couldn't we have met under different circumstances?
Hard to say.
So, with that, I'll have Belle and Akira catch up. And begin to leave. Last call. Once. Going twice.
Last thing Chase will say as he walks away is, "There's one who chases dreams now in the Feywild. I hope that brings you peace."
It did once. And they continue to walk. And as soon as they go behind the rock, go out of view.
Said their ship was a little bit further ahead. Oh, I know where it's way over here.
So, you find a small ship no larger than really a tugboat or a fishing vessel. Just big enough in order to be able to carry the lot of you, though with a little bit of cramped room. It does have a downstairs area for some light rest with some food. But other than that, it does not appear to be a vessel designed for any kind of combat, just for traveling. Meanwhile, as that ship is pointing out towards the open area of the river, there is, as you can tell just from where you're at nearby, there is, you can't quite tell right away, but just beyond these trees right here, you can see what almost looks like a pathway.
Right. So, the ship, or do we risk the foggy forest?
Let's make use of this ship.
Oh, that's one vote for ship.
How badly do you want to see that crypt, Kaylee?
I didn't say.
You were just asking about the magic item. I was wondering if you wanted to
No,
go
where
there.
they got it. The guys seem to take it as a reason.
Hmm?
I'm still not happy. Like, alright, is this how we're gonna be doing it this entire time? We're just gonna keep blowing everything up? And the next fairy or magical creature pulls a weapon out on us, and that's when, like, I get the magical plant that was planning on eating us. Like, I get that, and I understand the horses, but like, them don't get.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Okay.
actually go ahead. I was trying to find Belle and Akira.
We literally have a fox that can probably talk down a devil. I would actually suggest that we start using his skills. But if you want to piss off the next fairy, be my guest.
As I said, Anna and Bell are probably not going to apologize for what they did. The level of force they probably will admit was too excessive.
I don't apologize. The only thing I want to know is if it's going to happen again.
Will it happen again? Possibly. Will it always be the option they or I or anybody on this team goes with? No. I think this will be a learning experience that we do need to gauge the encounter a little better. And maybe sometimes instead of throwing the fireball at them, throw it behind them to at least intimidate them. We are at a point. We cannot leave ourselves open to us catching the fireball.
Here's the thing. We can take the fireball. I guarantee all of us could take fire.
Okay. We'll all chew on this thought for later. Do we want to take the boat, or do we want to go the foggy path? Anaran has already said he wants to go the quicker way.
Longer way.
The safer way, excuse me.
Yeah, safer way, yes.
Okay.
Safer's fine with me.
Be fair, we have been on edge a lot. I think a boat ride might cool off hot tempers. I say we do boat.
Yep, that's 3, and looks like Akira and Bell are staying out of it. So it's 3-2. So I guess boat it is. even if Evelyn and I said path, so let's boat it is.
Now then, well, I also know how to drive a boat.
We've been on a boat for the longest time. I think we've been. You haven't been helping, Evelyn?
Maybe?
Good grief. Alright, everyone on the God.
We'll get on there. We'll learn as we go. If we don't remember, come on.
All right. So, I'll plop these two on. So, like I said, it's enough for the lot of you to get on, no problem. It's not too cramped. You all have elbow room, but you do have, at least for those that want to rest, 2 beds. But yeah, it's quaint. So, with your time aboard the Tidebringer, you do know that this thing is indeed. It is a nice little sloop, yes. It is indeed weighed down right now by an anchor.
Which anchor, or where is the anchor at, real fast?
You can find that there is a rope near the front of the ship. That appears to be tied to something going down under. It's a nice thick rope that is pretty much wrapped and tied around something that you can make sure that it doesn't fall off, as long as you don't undo that knot.
Sue will attempt to pull up the anchor.
All right. With Sue having to pull on this thing with her suit, it is no problem. In fact, this is not exactly a very heavy anchor. It's decent enough to keep something like this floating around, but just barely. It seems to be just makeshift out of some stone. It doesn't even have a real ship's anchor look to it. It's just a big rock.
And they have been doing this only for a short time. All right, anchor's up. Sail needs to be down, and we'll get going.
With the tug on the rope that leads up to the sail, it unfurls, and you find yourselves in a different but yet familiar setting aboard a ship, coasting along the waters as the wind begins to take you. You can see that the sunflowers in your hands begin to shimmer a little bit more as the boat almost turns on its own, making its way down towards the main part of the river and begins to coast down. You find that it is indeed a very, very long stretch of water. And to your left and right, you can see all different kinds of not just wildlife, but you can see the far, long outstretch of the woods that you would have taken. Though, for a while, it coasts along with you, and then it seems to turn. And thus, you find yourselves away from the opportunity to go towards the forest, and now you are on the river. And load that up. I gotta do something really quick. Is gone? And
Oh, the song sounds a little familiar to me, but I don't know why.
Chrono Cross.
Damn it! Every time it's Chrono Cross.
Right. So, let me get you guys over here. So I think the best thing to do, since they're currently out of it, is I'm going to put Akira and Belle on the beds. And Belle. Works. All right. And then I'll plop you guys down and you guys just position yourselves anywhere that you would like to be.
Yuki.
Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right. So I am going to have Theo actually out since Belle is out. She'll be hanging around by herself on top of one of the barrels near the wheel of the ship. That, since I really wish we could actually have the image of you guys sailing along, but just use your imagination as best as you can, just going down river. It is a time of the day where it should be a little bit later, actually. Not that late. Not quite that late. That'll work. Okay. Perfect. So, all right. Now, with that, this is a great opportunity for all of you to talk amongst yourselves, if you would like. So, I will say, if you are interested in doing so, please go on ahead and roll for initiative. For roleplay, of course. So as you all are rolling, I will just continue to describe what's going on here. There's a lot of wildlife around you, all kinds of fish and gators and turtles and birds. This river just seems to be teeming with all kinds of life. It's almost like a coral reef, even though it is a river, with all the creatures that you see. There are crystals that seem to adorn every piece of land that you can see both on the left and right, just giving a bit of a hint of colorful whimsy to the landscape. The breeze is just light enough to give everyone a nice cooling sensation, but also strong enough for the ship to move at a decent pace. The river, of course, also is running in such a direction, so the wind isn't nearly making it go as fast as the water itself is. But it's still gentle enough to, if somebody were to say, go fishing, they're able to. So,
I'm just near the boat at the moment.
that said, for those, if you are interested in doing any sort of roleplay for at least a round, I'll go on ahead and ask. If you're not interested, then just say you're passing or on standby. So first we'll start with you, Chase.
26.
Wow. All right. Chase at 26. Evelyn?
Standby.
Standby. All right. Hi. Carolus?
I got a 2.
Got a 2. Anaran?
He's on standby, but he's just fishing.
Anaran, stand by. I'll put it in parentheses, fishing. So I might get something for you there. And Kaylee.
I think I might also be on standby unless something big happens. So
Gotcha. All right. So most of you are relaxing and on standby. Though with Chase and Careless wanting to have some conversation, we'll begin with Chase. So, with where he is, Chase, you can see that Anaran has pulled out a fishing rod of sorts that was on the ship, or if he had one of his own, he's using his own. But the line seems to be gentle right now. No bites quite yet.
Oh, we got a moment. We never went into detail on what the Raven Queen told you about me.
There is no response.
Anaran, going into this, knowing this is kind of the area I used to be, a little more context would probably be helpful with me talking to this guy when we meet him.
There still seems to be no response.
Anaran, are you meditating?
I mean, you want to roll insight?
I will. 17?
He seems to be on autopilot right now. Mentally, he seems to have tuned everything out, and now he's just on autopilot.
He'll kind of poke Anaran in the cheek. Hey. Hey.
What?
Well, like I said, but just a second ago, we never really got that talk about what the Raven Queen told you about me, and we are kind of heading to the Sun Kingdom, so any information would probably be helpful, since I'm gonna probably be the guy he's gonna focus on the most.
I only know that the Chaser of Dreams back then once fought alongside the Sun King to banish Vecna. That's it. That's all I know.
That's all she told you about me?
She gave me the more important pieces, nothing of the smaller details.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm probably just gonna have to ask her sometime to just come and talk to me before we go and deal with Shadow.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, if I'm gonna get everything set up properly for this, it'd be very helpful for her. But whatever. It's
I say that because she's probably quite busy at the moment trying to find the souls of Shurei and that other champion of hers.
Oh, well. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, she took that deal so literally back then that she had no control over where their souls went, and now she's searching. Shouldn't take her too long. God of death, goddess of death and everything. Souls and where they are is her forte, but either way...
I'll keep it in mind, and I'll try anyways when we get close to going to deal with them.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back into autopilot.
You okay?
You already know that answer.
Alright, whatever. I'll end it there.
All right. Carolus, then, we will come to you.
He's just steering the ship, and while he's looking through his mother's notebook, looking at the notes he took about the Frog Prince and King, thinking about some strategies. Let's see, blonde tongue, poisons bound. Probably would be best to have any spells that could dispel poisons if need be. As he's thinking, as he's steering the ship, he'll look over at Theo. Enjoying the ride so far?
Actually, shouldn't have her flying. She is just kind of sitting on the side of the barrel, and her gaze is down at the water. She's not moving much. She's showing more and more signs of her hyperactiveness from before, just not showing through her personality so much anymore. Definitely more lost in her own mind.
Gonna come over, kind of gently pat her head. Theo.
Yeah.
Theo.
You know, if you're gonna just tap my head like that out of nowhere, you better beware. I am set to explode. I am a time bomb, and you just press the button.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Just checking up on you. You were kind of lost in your own world there.
Well, I guess you could say, you know, there's a lot of things that I'm thinking about that I didn't even think I needed to think about. So, not just about me, but about all of you, about why we're here. Recent events, past events, all kinds of stuff. My head is loud.
He's gonna put a finger on her lips to kind of get her to stop. She's just rambling for a bit to calm her down. You know, when I was a kid, my father taught me a trick about focusing myself on something. If I have too many thoughts about too many things at once, focus on the one that seems the most important to me at that moment. He gives her a kind smile. What's the most important thing to you right now?
You know, at one point I would have just said figuring out a bit more about who I am, what I am, with all the mystery surrounding it. I had no idea, but right now I don't have any direction for it, so I guess I'm just more focused on doing what I can to help out all of you.
That's where you can store all that energy, or put it towards a good use, instead of just thinking about a million things at once. Focus on one thing. The rest will come eventually. Okay?
Well, I hope so, but what if I lose sight of it? Like, if I don't think about it, enough, then I forget about it, or worse, I completely get it mixed up with other things, and then it never happens. Or if I get an obvious sign that I miss it.
Okay, calm down. Don't overthink things. If it's important, you'll remember it. If it's not that important, well, it'll come back eventually. You're a mysterious one, Theo, but, well, you're not alone with us. Whatever mysteries that we find about you, we're figuring them out together. corny as that sounds, it's what we do. Hey, come over here real fast. As he puts the book down and takes out a piece of paper. Here, write up everything that's on your mind right now, and just see which one sounds the most important. Circle it.
Are you sure about that?
Go ahead.
Okie dokie. So basically, she begins to flip through pages at a rapid pace. That pen is moving very, very quickly. It's filling up far more than you could probably expect. Far, far more, as basically the amount of space to write has gone from just the start of the book. Now it's reaching the middle. Now it's reaching the end.
I said a piece of paper, but you know what? This works too.
Oh, I thought you said a journal or something. Okay, never mind. Then let me rephrase that. You watch as just both the front and the back of it just gets completely almost blackened with text at various different things that make sense based off of what's going on with her, but also things that have absolutely nothing to do with literally anything, such as why do broccoli look like tiny little trees? Why do fish smell that way? Is an apple a day really a way to keep the doctor away? So
some mundane random things.
Yes.
As he looks at this, okay, Theo, we need to talk about what is actually important and the ridiculous mundane stuff that you shouldn't focus on too much sometime, okay?
But this is all important to me.
Well, if it's important to you, then I guess it's important. But what's the most important thing on this list right here, as he points to the more serious actions? Besides just figuring yourself out, right?
So she just kind of takes it and looks over it of all the things that she put down, and the most important thing, if I were to figure out one thing, she goes to circle something, but then she seems to look at you and then hesitate, and then she goes to circle something else.
Hey. He grabs her hand gently with his two fingers. It's okay. Not gonna judge. No one here is.
So the one that she circled was indeed about herself. Like, just the question, who am I? But that was the one that she went to second. The first one that she went to actually circle was, will I still be accepted?
Taking a mental note of that in the voiceless real fast. He's gonna give her a small smile. Yeah. See, isn't this much easier than having it all jumbled in your head all at once? Now you can just sort it out on a piece of paper.
Well, I wish you had more pieces of paper, because I still got lots and lots of stuff to put down, but I just put down the main issues, you know?
Tell you what, the next time we're back at the carnival, they have a spare journal, I'll ask for it.
Promise?
It's a promise.
Good, because if you break that promise, I will break off your head like a paste dispenser.
Oop, the top of the head again.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah, I know she's not kidding. I'm just embracing the silliness right now. I know. That's why you're one of our strongest fighters, right?
Huh?
Yeah, anyway. So what else is on here besides just all that as he's steering the ship and talking with her? That's where I'm gonna end it.
All right. So, let's see. I think it would be 2. So let's do 2 of them. All right, Anaran, first thing. Give me a dexterity saving throw. It could be, no, not a saving throw, I'm sorry. Check. Yeah, give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check. 5.
You tug on the line after you feel a little twinge, and you pulled a little bit too early, and the fish was no longer interested.
He does not react. He just keeps going back at it.
Gotcha. So, we're going to come back, well, not come back around. I'm going to, since Kaylee and Evelyn are on standby, I will just quickly ask them, is there anything first, Kaylee, that you would like to do? Or are you still on standby?
I'm still.
Okay. Evelyn?
Standby.
Okay. And Anoran?
Still.
It's on standby. Okay. Then come back around to Chase. As the light seems to get a little bit more dim.
No, I don't think I have anything else for now.
All right. Then how about you, Careless? Anything more that you'd like to wrap up on?
Nah, he's just steering the ship and still thinking on strategies on how to fight the two frogs.
Gotcha. All right. So. Who should do this? You know what? I'm going to have Sue do this, since she is up at the front. I'm gonna have Sue please do a perception roll.
Excuse me, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So, as the light continues to go down and things start to get a little bit darker and darker, Sue can see a light off to the side that's a little bit different than the lights that you all have seen so far. Not like the little crystals illuminating the way, but it almost looks like a flame.
So we'll call out. We got some kind of fire to the which side? Which side was it? Kagato, left or right?
It's going to be to the left, to her left, and it is a small flame.
Got a small flame to the left side. Whatever. What was that called again? Port south. Port south. Oh, okay. Yeah, port. Yeah, to the port side. It's a small one, but it could be a person.
How close is it?
It's actually a decent distance away. We're going to say it is like right over here. But since the ship is moving, it's getting closer and closer and closer. But the closer it gets, we'll say that right as it gets to about here, it goes out.
Yup. All in favor of stopping and taking a look?
We might want to stop the ship anyways. The light went out. That might not be a. That might be a.
That's actually a good point. Drowned, rain, and whatnot. Throw the anchor over.
Yeah, Sue's gonna. Well, yes. Does the rest of the group think that's what we should do?
The flame disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Anaran will snap out of his self-autopilot and just look over. With his dark vision, would he see, like, a pile of smoke? As if something just got, like a fire just got snuffed out?
No, actually. There was no smoke. I would say that, if you look for any signs of a flame that has been snuffed out, you will not find one.
The light was magical, I imagine. There's no smoke.
So should I drop the anchor or should we keep going? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Might be worth it to take a look and see.
Might be good to investigate.
Okay. That's the most of the ones awake. All right, throwing the anchor over.
All right. You throw the anchor over, and it splashes. And as soon as it goes into the water begins to become more murky. That's not it. There we go. So murky, in fact, that you can no longer see the clear water beneath you. You cannot see the creatures under. You cannot see anything. It is a very, very dark, shadowy film seemingly above the water. And all of a sudden, there's a small little tug on the ship. And it begins to move again at the same pace that it was before. The rope doesn't look quite as taut as it once was when you threw it over, Sue.
I think I hit something.
Grab the rope, pull it back up.
She's gonna attempt to do that.
All right. She pulls on the rope, and the anchor has seemingly been severed. Go on ahead and roll for an investigation.
Chase is gonna go up there and seeing that it's like, okay, been working together, so rolled a 12, but I'm gonna attempt to use Flash of Genius to make that a 17.
Oh, that's more than enough. Because you can see that this wasn't a clean cut. This thing was chewed through with something very, very sharp.
I think we made something mad.
Ah, hell.
All right. You get a little bit of setup here.
Would this have counted as a short rest?
Yes,
believe
yes.
could be.
The amount of time you guys have been on this ship going along, it's been more than an hour for sure.
All right.
Oh, what the? No. Oh. Why? I love it. I'm trying to move something and then it goes underneath the map.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's always a great time.
Yep. So I think I can just temporarily since you guys can't even really see down there right now anyway, I'll just free it. If it would be so kind to allow me.
We're on a ship, and we might be getting into a fight here, guys. Does anybody have a sense of deja vu?
Oh my god, I can't pick it up.
Can you
Well,
teleport it?
shit. No, I can't even grab it.
Oh dear.
Can you kill
Can
it
you
and just
duplicate it?
respawn it?
I might have to just spawn another one in.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now I can get it. Oh my god. This thing will not go up. So I'm going to go all the way over here to open map space. There. Huh. How very strange for this. The other one doesn't do this. There we go. Now it's cooperating a little bit. I'll just do the best I can with this. All right. Things that I do for staging. All right. So. Whew, all right. So, continuing on with this. I am going to have, at this point, since they are where they are, no, there's no way that their passives are going to be weak enough to not see this. Both Kaylee and Anaran, who is now kind of snapped out of it, can see something big that is going around, very shadowy underneath the water.
Everyone, prepare yourself. We might be in for a doozy.
Fighting on a ship. Yeah, deja vu.
And things are kind of scary. You guys have fun. I'm just going to wait here. I'm sorry. So Theo just kind of hides. And on both the left side of the ship and the right side of the ship emerges a creature that best can be described as a winged lizard style creature, though it is not one that you would imagine seeing in a fantastical place like the Feywild. These things are very muted in color, with just a little bit of a hint of red on one and green on the other. The eyes go back in threes on both sides of its head, and its mouth doesn't open up and down. In fact, it seems to split open from side to side, showing a very long javelin-like tongue as it comes out and wriggles about. Both of them roar at your entire party. And that is when, Sue, one more time with the perception.
$19.
With a 19, Sue once again sees that tiny little flame just pop up a little bit further away once more before it once again goes out. Often, like, far out over here. But as soon as the ship starts to pass by that point, there is no one and nothing there. Just these two creatures. So, gonna need everyone to please roll for initiative because these things are intent on attacking.
Okay, can we have some lighting
Yeah,
so we
can
can
we take a-
actually see?
Mm-hmm.
Also, can we take a bathroom break?
Yes.
It's going to be a bad night for my dice, apparently.
I maybe got rid of the bad rolls early.
How's that? Is that better?
Better.
Yeah. Might want to make it just a little bit brighter. Not too much, but just a little bit. I feel like that made that darker, but okay. There we go. Yeah, this will work.
All right. Yeah,
up
for the
fast and
for the
right.
sake of vision, but it is indeed nightfall. And well, we're going to say dusk, at least as far as this area, but the darkness covering the water is still quite thick, and it is definitely dark enough to where you can't really see off too far, but you can definitely see a lot of the crystal's light and everything. So you can still see a distance, but it is dark enough to where you can't see too terribly far.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, bathroom break.
we're live. So,
Hey!
everybody, Belle has joined us. So, we are ready to go with almost the entire group. Akira is still out cold on the bed, but Belle has now been awakened by Theo, who just, like, goes and hides in his coat again, screaming at the top of her lungs, bloody murder. But I am going to, Belle, do you want to have an initial reaction right now, or do you want me to wait until it's your turn?
Yeah, you can wait until it's my turn.
All right. So we'll wait for him to kind of hop up and see what's going on, and I'm going to also have him do something a little bit special when it gets to his turn in a moment. But for right now, music.
Not camera adjustment. There.
Might be a bit quiet. That'll work. If it gets too loud for those of you listening in on the chat, please let me know. I have it. It's a kind of a quiet song. It will pick up a bit in a minute, but still, I don't want it to drown out everybody. So, with these terrible flying, snarling, drooling monstrosities on both sides of your entire group, we shall begin. So, Haley, you are first.
Okay.
I would like to remind you the ship is still moving.
Okay. How fast is it moving?
It is mostly following along with the speed of the river, so we're going to say that it is moving at about faster than you guys would walk or run. So we're gonna say about 60 feet per 6 seconds.
Alright.
So you can keep up. Well, most people could keep up with it if they dashed.
Which means Bun to keep up with it by just using her cunning action.
Yeah, probably.
Yes. Exactly. Which is why I'm doing this. If out. Oh, perfect. She's gonna bring out her axe. She's gonna teleport here.
Okay.
Actually, here. And cool. Target the putrid horror ring.
All right. Targeting putrid horror.
Or 22.
22 will hit the putrid horror.
Oh, 10. Alright, that's where I'm gonna my action.
All right. How much damage did you do?
10.
10.
piercing.
Oh, okay. So when you fire your arrow, it does kind of stick right into him. And you see that the blood coming out of it is really thick and goopy. It's also colored green-ish. So,
can I ask? Has the monster taken notice, or is it still focused on the ship?
It's currently focused on the ship, though it does react. It does react, so it does know that you have shot it from behind. And since you decided to hop off and fight over there, basically since the ship is constantly moving, let me get the line. The ship is constantly moving in this direction at 60 feet per round, essentially. In order for you to keep up, you need to exhaust at least 60 feet of movement every round, okay?
Yeah.
So, just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm just trying to help you calculate it next time.
I know.
Okay. Anyway.
I wouldn't have hopped off if I didn't know.
Gotcha. And I think the music has gotten a bit loud because I can hear it kind of loud on my side, so I'm going to knock it down a little bit. Perfect. All right. Precautions. So that ends your turn. So Chase, we come to you.
Okay. Bonus action. Going to cast Blinding Smite and take a shot at the Scarlet Horror with my gun.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Well, the 12, unfortunately, it is such a huge target, but it seems that that attack was not enough to pierce through its skin.
Okay. Move over to this side. I had to use my bonus action, so Sue can't really attack, so I'll just move her here and end my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the Putrid Horror. So, let's see now.
It'll come before me. All right.
To come up here, get real close, so that his head is now reaching over top of the ship, allowing it to do some melee combat. So it of course is going to go towards Carolus first, since, well, Carolus and Sue, since they are nearby. So what it's going to do right now, let's 2 and then 1. Okay. So it is going to attempt to bite at you, Carolus. So let us see. Probably we'll see. So you see its mouth just open up, teeth on both left and right sides as it reaches in to go and just snap right onto you for a 20 to hit.
Nope, that misses. 21.
21. Okay. So it clamps around your armor, but he just can't seem to get a good grab on you. So he pulls back, and instead he spins around and then tries to smack you with its tail with a slam. Oh, that's much better. A 28.
Yeah, that unfortunately does hit.
All right. That's going to do 15 bludgeoning.
Okay, minus the 4, so that's 11 damage.
And it hasn't used all of its movement yet, so it's going to start flying up just a little bit. It's still quite large, so Carolus, you technically could still reach it in this position, but it's just trying to make sure that Anaran is not blocked off by a piece of the ship. So Anaran, he is going to hock a loogie in your direction with a spin attack. So, 13,
That's not the kind of hot toit I want.
Well, this is the hot toit you're about to get, as that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So, that same kind of goop that seems to be dripping from the wound actually gets spat directly at. And you will find yourself taking. That's a 100. I don't want to do that. 14 poison damage. Though this has no other effect, just the poison. All right.
Lavender takes it all.
So with that, it is now your turn.
Alright, bonus action. Use Blast from the necklace. Give it to... I was gonna give it to Kaylee, but then she kind of fucked off from the boat.
Yeah, she went into sniping position off and to the side.
Should've rolled higher. Should've rolled higher.
Shut up. Have you seen the rival I have with her trying to outroll each other?
Yell at you.
Jesus Christ.
Who are you, Belle?
Nope, give him in a minute. He's really gonna roast you.
Fuck you. Careless, Evelyn, and Chase all have that extra 1d4 to attacks and saving throws.
Hey, plus is always good.
And then I turn over to the Putrid. Fuck off. Flame Strike. So the Putrid needs to make a Dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
DC 17 Dexterity. Your Dexterity is not too good, and yep, that's a 5.
Sweet. So it's gonna take 15 points of fire
15 points fire.
and 9 points of radiant.
9 points of radiant. Okay. So you can see with the
dice did
fire,
not roll very well.
you can see with the fire that some of that flesh begins to melt away, and you can just see this green fluid just flowing through it. It didn't do any extra damage, it just revealed something.
Alright. Well, I'm going to stay where I am, so that's it.
Okay. So, Belle. You find yourself awakening from a very terrified feel, going, nope, 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 nope. And then she just flies directly into your coat and is just shuffling all around, trying to obscure both vision and just herself with all of you.
Okay. Okay, this is the first I've had of a girl just trying to get inside of my clothes while I'm asleep. What is happening?
Big Scary Monster, 2 of them actually, things got dark, lots of bad stuff, ugly, 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 holy shit.
Is that at least enough for me to like take a free perception of my surroundings, like
Yes.
without it costing me an action?
Yes, I'm going to do that for you because this is technically happening at the same time, and besides, there's something that I'm hoping that you see.
Oh, you're gonna roll it for me, or?
roll.
No, I figured you'd roll.
Oh, okay. You said you were gonna. 15.
Oh, that's enough, because it's not that far, and it's pretty obvious what's going on. You kind of wake up, you see yourself on the riverboat. Akira is just snoozing away right near you, but you can hear everybody is fighting outside. The ship is devoid of anybody else but your crew, proving that you have left the so-called river pirates behind. Though, as you are gaining an understanding of your surroundings and what's going on, you happen to gaze upon what seems to be some kind of this thing is way too big for this situation, but whatever. We'll just say that on the lamp next to you, there appears to be some kind of a switch that says, "In emergency, deploy lifeboat."
Big switch.
Yeah, just a switch right on the back of that lamp there. That literally says, "In case of emergency, deploy lifeboat."
Well, you can't put a button in my line of sight and expect me not to touch it. So I'm flipping the switch. I'm not even asking questions.
Okay. All right, so you flip the switch.
This isn't a light switch.
And suddenly the entire boat seems to shake a little bit as there's a rumbling in the back. And then all of a sudden, a bunch of barrels get deployed out the back, and they all just kind of poof into comical clouds of smoke, even with the Comic Sans poof text over top of them. And suddenly, there is quite a large raft that's now being tugged behind the boat.
Oh my fucking god. Go ahead.
This is just Leviathan.
It seems to be able to give you a little bit more room, assuming you can get over there safely.
Huh. Neat.
You pop out, and both the creatures just look at you and just screech and snarl. A lot of snot and mucus comes blowing at your face.
What the fuck are these?
Now you're awake.
No clue, just kill.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see you stay unconscious when there is a fairy still actively touching my fucking nipples. Get out of there.
You have
Look, I needed a handle to hold on to, okay? Jeez.
Anyway, focus, fight.
It's really puffy.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, it's not exactly warm out here.
Song ended. Oh, there it goes. It's restarting.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just has a dead zone. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Well then... So... These appear to be pretty mindless.
Just by sheer looks of them, they look just like snarling monsters, but just by looks, you can't tell how intelligent they are. Though, if you want to take your action to assess them to see if they are smarter than they look, you are welcome to.
You know what? Actually... Would that be investigation?
That would be, I'm going to say, more of like an insight.
Insight, okay. It's tempting. It is genuinely tempting. Or, well, actually... I suppose I should ask this first. Do they look more like sea serpents or aberrations, just at a glance?
I would say, just at a glance, the closer thing that they look towards is more like an aberration.
Okay, never mind.
Though, I should probably go on ahead and point this out as well. It's a little trinket that I keep forgetting about sometimes. Kaylee's lamp is glowing.
Oh.
Okay, that.
Well, I know what spell to use from now on.
Wait, Kaylee's lamp is glowing.
Undead lamp.
From all the way. No, I know. From all the way over there.
It has a
Yes.
300-foot range.
Yes.
No, I'm making the comment of I just woke up. I walked out here. Sea serpents. Did that bitch just abandon ship?
I'm trying to drag him away. I'm sorry.
I have no context for what is
Look,
going on.
look, I
Why
can-
are you glowing from over there?
Look, I can drag him over. I'm assuming this conversation's probably happening through Side Whispers.
We'll just say it is.
I can. I'm trying to drag them over.
Who is inside Whispers then?
That's
All right.
just
Please, please.
Oh, sorry.
You know what? Have the putrid horror make a Constitution saving throw.
Putrid horror making a Constitution saving throw. He's a little bit better at that one. 21.
21. Okay. Well, that sucks.
Reaction. Silvery barbs. Take your medicine, you ugly piece of shit. Reroll that, Kagato.
All right. It seems to look at you after you insult him that way.
Mm-hmm.
And 18?
That still saves, doesn't it, Belle?
Yeah, that still saves. That's unfortunate, but...
Alright. And Evelyn will get advantage on her next attack roll.
Okay, it'll still take damage from it at least. It's just the other effect that won't go off. Where the fuck? Alright. So it'll take 8 points of cold from Rhyme's Binding Ice as the armor glows. Its speed will not be reduced to 0, but which was kind of what I was hoping to have happen there, but...
Well, you do see something. With your passive perception, you can see that the open wound that it did have, that had that green flowing goop going through it, it seems to slow down a little bit.
They're vulnerable to cold?
Oh no, he doesn't seem to at all changed. It's just there was a change in appearance. It's like that goop seems to slow down, like almost starts to solidify a little bit.
Oh, so they're not vulnerable to cold damage, but it is screwing with it somehow.
You could say that.
They don't like cold weather.
Maybe.
And then bonus
Maybe. Continue. Your turn. Finish your turn.
and then bonus action, I'm gonna Blade Song.
Alright.
That'll be it for that turn. Well, actually,
Okay.
I suppose I should move up to... That ought to do it. Okay.
Alright. So. With that, it is now the Scarlet Horror's turn. So, taking into account the movement of the ship, it's only able to move just a little bit forward. So, 5, 10, 15. I don't think this is gonna hit Sue, but that's okay. Up the There we go. Nope, that's... I will readjust. Just... There we go. Down.
If it's 15
Here.
feet, yep. 25 feet.
It goes up to 30, but
Ah,
it would not affect his partner. Actually, I think, yeah, this does hit Sue. Actually, the one it avoids is actually Chase. Because I can't aim him a certain way because I can't move him any further. So, Chase, you're actually fine from this. But, however, Careless, Evelyn, and Sue are going to absolutely need to do me a solid here. And they are going to need to do a DC 15 Constitution saving throw because he is unleashing Scarlet Breath.
you also have that D4.
Thank
Sue
you
has
for
that
reminding me.
additional +2.
Wait,
Not the Scarlet Rod.
No, Sue has Sky's +2.
Oh, right. So that's
Yes, I just got a 14, so that hit me anyway.
9,
Needed
11,
two.
9, 13. She just missed. She missed. Charge, you technically have advantage because of silvery barbs on this one.
I got a 22, so.
Well, it's wasted then. Because it goes off the next thing. So, okay, Sue and Careless get hit by this.
All right. So you all do get hit. It's just that Evelyn will take half damage and no other effects. So that is going to be... Oh, wow. I rolled high for this one. Okay. So, Evelyn only takes 22. Careless and Sue take 44 poison damage. No, necrotic.
she's fine.
I'm sorry. Necrotic damage.
God damn, you got my hopes up.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
that's half damage for me then, because of my tattoos.
Well, then that's good news. Here is the thing. While it's necrotic damage, you guys do get a type of poison. So, while you are afflicted in this way, you will take an additional bit of necrotic damage on each of the start of your turns.
So this is a form of the poisoned condition, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Sue is immune to that.
Okay, so she's okay with that, so that means it's only Careless that has to deal with it.
Can I take it to the end of each turn? I roll to see if I get out of it.
Yes. Though, since this is something similar to a poison or poison-like effect, with your knowledge, you know that something akin to like Lesser Restoration or equal type of spell can also get rid of it.
Or lay on hands. There's also that.
Let's lay on hands, get rid of poison.
Unless they changed it.
I think they changed it in the 2024, but he can double check. Nope, he can still get rid of poison. But that doesn't take up his action, so that's on him.
Oh shit, yeah. Purify poison.
Oh, but yeah, he is poisoned, so he still also has the poison, the other aspect of the poison condition, you.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yep, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. All right, so that's going to be its turn. Evelyn, we now come to you. It's about at this point that, anybody, let's see, it was Belle, then the Scarlet Hoarder. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys definitely heard that noise in the back of the boat.
Well, then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I think it's time then. And now I think it's time I do. It's that game again. I play with Twin Quack Orb. So first one is going towards Putrid Horror.
Putrid Horror.
Does a 26 hit?
Yep, that hits him.
21 acid.
21 acid. All right. It takes no damage.
Well, so the bounce doesn't matter. Because... Yep, shoot at the Putrid Horror then.
What time's it? Time for the Scarlet Horror.
Oh, Scarlet Horror, excuse me.
23.
23 will hit.
That's 25 ice.
Ice. All right. So it does get affected. 25 damage.
And I see 2 5s in there charged, so it bounces to the other one.
Also, the other one also bounces.
But it's immune to acid, so...
That doesn't... Oh, well, yeah, I guess.
Well, actually, we don't know if the Putrid Horror is... if the other one's immune to acid. Whatever.
But either way, the one is bouncing. 19 to hit.
19 to hit, and this one's hitting who?
The Putrid Horror.
Oh, it does not hit.
Putrid has an AC of 20. Good to know.
Alright then. Bonus action. Cooking spell. And another Quack Orb.
All right.
I am aiming for a Putrid Horror again. Dang that, I hate when my thing that does that. That's better. 29.
29. Jeez. Yes, that hits.
Mm. 19 ice.
19 ice. All right.
And and I see double 2s, so time for the bounce to try and hit the Scarlet Horror. Yeah, that's a 16.
Nope, the 16 will not be enough. It does not penetrate the skin to do anything. Just kind of smacks into it and then it shatters into a bunch of tiny little ice particles, drifting off into the wind.
Oh, that's all I can do.
All right. Then with that, Carolus, we come to you.
I have a way to attack it without having to get disadvantage rolls. You said its AC is like 20, correct?
As far as you know,
Yeah, as far as we know.
Okay. So the clockwork amulet around his neck starts to glow. And with Adonis, just gonna do the straight 22 attack on it.
okay, straight 22 does in fact hit it. You do carve right into its flesh.
Alright, here comes that slashing damage. Also, I'll just throw in a Divine Smite too, why not? Let us re-roll that 1 first. That's better than nothing. 13 slashing, and the 2 d8s for lightning. 21. And from 1 Divine Smite, level 2. 2 extra radiant damage d8.
3d8.
Oh,
4d8.
4d8 for level 2?
It's 4d8 because you get 1 additional d8 for level 2 and 1 additional d8 because it's an undead or fiend.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's 20 radiant damage. So overall, he took 41 damage.
All right. 41. Ouch.
Let's see. Fortunately, I cannot use Lay on Hands to get rid of the poison. So, let's swing with disadvantage against this guy. $27 to hit?
27 at a disadvantage. Not bad. Okay, yeah, that hits him.
He rolled an 18 and a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here comes slashing damage again. Let us re-roll that 2 first. That's 8. Nope, it's still going to be a 2, so that's 16 damage from slashing. And 2d8 lightning. That was almost max lightning damage, plus 8. 24 overall from that attack.
24. Okay.
Alright. And unfortunately, I got no bonus actions I can use right now. I shall attempt to get rid of the poison. 15 con, you said?
15, yes.
Son of a bit. Oh, wait. Still have to bless.
Jeez.
So that's a save.
Yep, I'm cured of the poison.
All right. We didn't do this at the start of your turn, so you do cure the poison. However, you will also take an additional 4.
Just 4?
Just additional 4 necrotic, yes.
So 0.
I take no damage because of necrotic resistance and because of Amelia's protection.
There you go. All right, it worked out very well for you.
Also, remember, Sky, Adonis doesn't have the 2d8, it's the lance that has the 2d8.
It's the lightning damage that has the 2d8.
It's not Adonis that has the 2d8.
He did change the thing over to. He changed the gem over, but I didn't think it was 2d8.
It's 1d8.
Oh, it's 1d8.
the lance
Derp.
that does 2d8.
Derp, that's a fault on me. It's been a while.
Yep, just thought I'd remind you.
All right.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm just glad I remembered the amulet. It's like, wait a minute.
So
Not
Well-
bad, not bad. So, you guys have survived the first round. Now, the two creatures, one of them looks kind of beaten up. He's got scars now riddled all over his putrid form that all seem to give way to some kind of a green, goopy, mucus-colored liquid underneath. The red one doesn't seem at all in trouble, but the two of them look at each other, and there's almost a small little bit of a nod. Kaylee, you're up. So, in order to remain in the position that you are, that's 60 feet of movement. But you can also get closer to the ship if you want to, without moving at all, because the ship will just catch up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah. Also, I have 600 feet of range, so no matter how far they're away from me, I have no doubt I'm going to hit them.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm just teasing. I'm just poking fun.
I know. It's mostly so that way you know how to calculate your movement, since this is a moving terrain.
Yeah. So right now, since it's technically right next to me, I'm just going to steady aim and fire at the putrid horror.
Okay, so you're not moving at all, so instead you will be 60 feet this way.
Sixty
So-
feet is 12.
12. Oh, a duh, right. So,
So it would be ending up right next.
yeah, basically you'd be right there.
Yeah.
Since you're not moving at all from your last position, so you'd be right here.
No.
So it would have
I'm-
caught
I'm-
up to you.
I'm there. I've already moved. Oh, you're just. I guess because you can't move the ship.
Yeah, I can't move the ship.
All right. I will say, okay, then just to make it fair, Gailey will be standing this turn because I'm doing steady aim. But next turn, I'll always be in front of the ship. Okay.
Okay.
I'll always try to stay in front of the ship. All right.
Okay. How much movement can you do normally every turn?
Full movement
Yeah, full
or
movement
just
without
regular movement?
a regular movement, like you can still do an action.
80
I can
feet,
move
I
100
think.
feet.
Oh, jeez. You'll
Yeah,
be
100
fine.
feet,
You
yeah,
can
she's
stay in
fine.
front of this ship the whole time if you want.
Haley could only use her movement action and only be 10 feet behind us.
So I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
So I 21 on Putrid Horror.
All right, 21 to hit Putrid Horror. That hits it.
Okay. That is 11 piercing and sneak attack. I hate this sheet. Last time. 28 sneak attack.
Jeez. God, okay, what's the
So
total?
39.
30. Oh, okay.
No. Total is 41.
41.
Where's the extra 2 coming from?
39. Oh, I think you're worried. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Math
Sorry,
is frustrating.
I thought you said 31, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. But you said
No.
39.
Yeah, his mark started gargling there for a second, so it was kind of hard. Okay, we got the damage, so let's
Okay. So, reaction.
And that's my turn. Yes.
Splash. It just goes right down into the water once that arrow hits it.
It moves up.
It moves,
think it's
yes.
No, it just submerged.
It's
Oh.
submerged.
Submerged, which means, does this provoke attack of opportunity?
For this, it does for Careless and Sue.
If Careless hits, it doesn't move.
Oh, that's right.
Sentinel.
21.
And he hit.
Noise.
Well, we'll see.
Ah, 21 will
Sentinel.
indeed hit.
I love Sentinel so much. Okay, let's get that dice damage rolling. Let's re-roll that 2, please. I feel like that's going to be my catchphrase eventually. Nope. 14 slashing. Plus the 1d8. 3 lightning, so 17 in total.
17 damage. Okie dokie.
Yeah, he just slashes it. You didn't say the magic word.
All right, well, since it no longer moves, well, that's the end of that reaction. So, Chase, you're up.
Gonna take another shot at the Scarlet Horror
Okay.
with a, since it's actually with a booming blade shot. So, come on, dice, work with me here. That's a 16, so that's a miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not penetrate the skin.
Don't you have? Wait.
I don't
wait.
think that would work.
Actually, it
D4.
might, a D4, it might if its AC is 20. He's correct. Nope, that's a 2, so that brings it up to 18.
An 18 does hit it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
The
So Putrid
Scarlet has
Horror.
a different. Yes, they have different stat sheets.
Okay, so that's going to be, since this is booming. All right, so first we do the gun damage, which is 17. So 17 plus a D6 of fire. 17 piercing, 5 fire. I fired off a shock round with that shot. So that is, where was that?
Oh, and the branding, all the blindings might too.
Yeah, let me get to that. 1d8. It's 1d8 lightning. So that's 3 points of lightning. Have it make a con save of 17, Kagato.
On save of 17, that is... Ooh, that's a 14.
Okay, it has disadvantage on its attacks until the end of its next turn. And here comes the blinding smite. Let's see, it is damage regardless. I think, yeah. So 11 points of radiant damage, and have it make a con save of 19, Kagato.
19, let's see. 9.
All right, it's blind
So
until the spell ends.
it has disadvantage on its attacks, and it has disadvantage on its attacks.
Yeah.
Yes, but it also took 36 damage. in
There we
total.
go. 36.
Yeah. Well, it had disadvantage before. Now it has disadvantage, and it can't target anything. It's gonna be harder for it to target anything.
Gotcha. No problem.
That's it for my turn. Let's see. Nope, I got a bonus actions back, so Sue's gonna take a swing at the Putrid Horror. $18. Now I know that's gonna miss.
No, that hits.
The Putrid Horror?
Putrid?
Yes, the putrid horror.
Doesn't then wait.
Oh,
AC was 21.
we're chunking its armor.
Oh.
So that's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
It takes no damage.
Motherfucker!
Good to know. That does influence what I'm gonna do.
Alright, that ends my turn.
All right.
No, though.
Immune to acid and bludgeoning. Okay.
So, it is now the putrid horror's turn. Five, 10, 15. I'm gonna get the most amount here. Yep, that hits all of you.
Uh-oh.
All right. This is great placement. Okay, so it's going to use its putrid breath. So instead of the other one, which is more like a cone, this one just billows out into this big giant fog cloud of putrid stanky stankiness. Now I'm gonna need everyone to do once more DC 15 Constitution saving throw, except for Kaylee since she's off the ship.
Is this a
Oh.
poison attack?
This is poison.
I
Unlike
don't
before
need to
where it
make
was
baby,
necrotic,
sir.
this is pure 100% poison.
That I don't need to give a shit. I'm immune.
This is true.
Okay. And this is the poison saving
I'm gonna reroll this. Use my heroic inspiration.
It's
God,
a
fucking damn it!
Dang. That'll be my
You know,
hero.
new character inspiration.
Everyone should have a new one. Whenever I finish a long or short rest, musician kicks in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. Did not like that roll.
It'd be better.
That's better. 18.
And now I'm the only one that failed.
There.
It's okay, buddy.
Everyone succeeded except Ryan.
Yes.
Well, I mean, that kind of sucks. I was hoping that at least Careless would fail, and you'll understand why. So, all right, that's gonna be. Ugh. That certainly could have been better. Oh well. That's going to be for if you failed 31 poison. Otherwise, it's 15 poison.
So,
And
nothing
if you,
gained.
and just like before, you are now poisoned, and you also have one little other teensy tiny itsy bitsy little bit of detail. You are now vomiting uncontrollably, and you now have no reaction until you can stop the vomiting, which is essentially either curing your poison or that same DC saving throw at the end of your turn and passing that.
Okay, so this is a DC 15 con save for Bless. Nope, Bless is gone. Now, is that cloud still here, or is that gone?
Oh, it is gone now.
Okay.
So, like I said, I wish Careless would have been hit by it, but no. No.
Oh, Sentinel. He wants that horror to be able to. Yeah.
You ain't getting away from me, bitch.
It's okay. He's got other options. If he survives that long. So, since that is that for that, and if he attempts to move, that is going to be. It's kind
He can move.
Yeah, he can move.
Careless
It's just
can't do it again.
Alright, he already used his reaction.
Yep.
Thank you for the reminder. Reaction dive. If Sue wants to use her reaction, if she still has one.
So yeah, since I took my turn, she gets another swing. Oh, wait, actually, now she wouldn't swing knowing that she would blast, but so we'll do the right roll. Okay, that'll probably hit 25
25 indeed will hit.
for 17 force damage.
17. Yep. All right. And so he goes into the water, but as he submerges, he didn't look good. He didn't look good at all.
Hell.
Anaran, you're up. You have one in the water, one above the water.
Question, how deep did he go?
Since the water is dark and murky, you cannot tell.
That's fine, I'm gonna fire off anyway. Well, that's not the right one. Because if it's not 30 feet down. So,
What is the
it is a sorry, what?
What is the saving throw for this?
Constitution, but if he's undead, disadvantage.
Goody. Oh, 14 and a 15. I got a 17.
So he just makes it. He'll take half. But that is still... Oh, I rolled so good! If he failed, he would have taken 44. If seeing as he succeeded, he'll take 22 radiant damage.
Okie dokie!
Is he brought to 0?
Nope, he is not brought to 0.
Okay, so the other effect of this doesn't matter. Probably escaped dying. Let's see. Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30, 35. Alright. Bonus action, Dragonheart. 15 HP, 15 temp HP. Alright. That's it.
Alright.
Save for poison.
Oh, right. Yeah, this. I do save.
Up, and you shake off that poison, and you get your reaction back.
Alright.
Just where he was standing, the stairway, careless, and then walking over to the other side, just all covered in vomit. Especially careless. Especially careless. Careless, you're drenching in vomit.
Are you done
Like
being a petulant child?
Battle, it's her turn.
Okay, so that thing effectively, like the one that just died, effectively vomited on us.
It didn't die. It died.
It went underwater.
That's not the thing you're focusing on. More or less, yes, Belle. It vomited on us.
Okay. And these creature, the scarlet horror that's still up. The question about these things: are they actually in the water, or are they flying?
They are flying. They have wings. Their entire bodies have signs of being able to fly and to swim. Their bodies are kind of like fleshy, leathery, almost like aquatic, like skin, rather than feathers to fly. But they still have the wings to fly.
Okay, so immediately, so I just stand there for a few seconds. I stood perfectly still when that first one hit the deck. I'm just covered in vomit, and everybody just hears. I'll give you that soundbite after this.
That's amazing.
I slowly turn to stare at this thing. I need it to make a strength save.
Oh, that's its best thing. And yet I rolled a natural 1, so that's 7.
Interesting. From here, for 100 feet. For another 100 feet going inland. Control water. Flood. I'm waving. Go the fuck away. The water explodes 20 feet up, catching this fucker, and takes him away for 100 feet. And then bashes him against the ground at the end of it.
Whee! So he goes for a ride.
The 100 feet would be 50. Would be 20 tiles. So
It would be
Something
20
like
tiles,
that.
yeah.
So yeah, it would more or less bonk itself like right on this rock.
I just bashed him into the fucking cliff.
Yeah.
Basically. Which, since it's gonna take a full 60 feet before he gets back up again, he's gonna be more like, by the time it's back to his turn, he's gonna be doing this, catching up to do. So, for the sake of things, since this is all happening right now, and you all can probably snipe him from there, Kaylee has no problem. He can be on the other side of the forest, and she'd be able to hit him. So, have at it, folks!
Dean,
Heck easy.
technically,
Hold on, Bon, I got it for you.
No!
Oh, and through the map he
It
goes.
happened again!
He was right nearby. Yeah.
no,
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know.
Yes, I can see it. Yes.
Oh.
I got it.
There we go.
I don't know if that one's also immune to bludgeoning, because he does technically take 2d8 bludgeoning for every 10 feet he traveled, and then whatever else from slamming into a cliff, but...
Oh, well, I've got good news. You washed him away. Bad news, he didn't take any of that damage.
Whatever. Whatever. I made it go away.
So I guess it was more like he probably would be actually perfectly fine. He just went for a ride.
30. I'm just coming back down here. And I'm pressing the button to retract the fucking lifeboat, if that works both ways.
That actually I will give you a hand on this one. If you press that button, it will not retract it. It will release it.
Interesting. We're doing that because it's immune to bludgeoning. But what about piercing if I splinter this thing against it next turn?
Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out.
Yeah,
Whose
so
turn is it?
I'm gonna release the thing.
I know that
Release
it's not
it.
immune to piercing because I've shot it a couple of times.
Oh, that's true.
So you press the button, and now it is fully released. The ropes all sink into the water, and it is now drifting along aimlessly, not being pulled along.
Ah, yes, but as long as I maintain concentration on control water, that's for me to decide. I own this river right now.
Are you done, Bill?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's now the Scarlet Horror's turn.
You don't know where the fuck it is. It's blind.
So, what senses do you have?
It sensed dirt. It sensed rock. It sensed grass. The fragrant smell of woods.
And inclement precipitation.
Yeah, that's a no good. It don't have. Okay. So it can't track by smell, and it is now blind. Oh no. So.
And it smells nothing.
We escaped.
Yeah.
Not yet.
All right. What's he need to roll to shake this off?
He doesn't. I have to break concentration.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Oh wait, no, excuse me, I was mistaken. He has to roll at the end of his turn. At the end of his turns, It's 19 con.
All right. So, oh dear. He's got decent con, but oh dear. Ooh, this is a pickle. Let's see. Just because he's blind doesn't mean that he can't move. The only problem is he just doesn't know which way he's moving. How should I roll with?
I would argue if he can get to the water, he would know which way to go.
He'd be able to hear the water. Yeah, he'd be able to hear the water, so we know that the water's in front of him. So, the best we can
He'd be
do.
able to feel. Yeah, because he'd be able to feel which way the water is going, and would go that direction. But
So, best what I can say is that he's gonna just go forward, but that's all he's gonna do, which means that the ship is gonna start leaving him behind. So really, it's gonna be like forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60, then you got 15 on top of that. 35. All right, that is where he is. So he does not know that he is going for the raft and not all of you. But he is still within target range of everybody else. So, Evelyn. I mean, I guess he could make an attack, but there's nothing to attack, so, like, no, that's it. Assessing.
I'm gonna hold my action for when that thing come rising back out of the water.
Okie dokie.
Putrid horror. I see.
All right, Careless, since Evelyn's holding her action, go for it.
Choices. What do I want to do?
Your best bet is just hold your action.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that too. It's like, I really have nothing to do here, so he's just gonna hold Adonis to the side and wait as it's sparkling with electricity.
All right. Okay. So, you guys feel a little rumbling beneath the ship. That's it. Kaylee, you're up.
Oh. Fine.
Turn.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Are you steady aiming and letting it just get into view?
That's where I'm assuming the boat is right now.
Yes.
So yes, I am steady
Gotcha.
on the Scarlet Horror because I don't know what Putrid is.
I have an idea.
Nine.
19.
Does it hit or not?
Actually, that wave that you did, Belle, that was just bludgeoning, right?
Yes. According
Yes, it hits.
to the damage of the
Hits?
spell.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yes, the 19 hits.
Alright. So. Oh, sorry. that roll. So 17 piercing
17 piercing.
and 18 sneak attack.
15. That should be 35, I think.
Yes, 35.
Yes.
All right. Yep, that gets him good.
Alright, that's all I'm gonna be doing.
So, just like before, you just stab it with your arrow, and you see this red, goopy, slimy stuff start dripping out of him. Trace, you're up.
I'm just gonna position myself to where the boat's so.
Gotcha. No problem.
So I'm up. Okay, switching to the rifle. Taking a booming blade shot at the Scarlet Horror. It is blind, so I have advantage on the roll. 28 to hit.
28 hits him, yes.
Well, 16 points of piercing, and that's currently loaded with the force rounds, so that's going to be a D8 of force. And for 5 force, and make a strength save 17, Kagato.
All right. I had a good run, and then they just stopped. That's a 9.
Alright, it gets knocked back an additional 10 feet.
Ah! 5, 10.
Don't really have anything much for bonus actions. Given Sue's armor durability, I'm actually gonna have her take cover below deck right now. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Anaran, you are up.
Doesn't the putrid go before me?
It does.
Aha. You said we had a rumbling from the ship?
Yep, you feel a little rumbling underneath the ship.
Where specifically?
Directly underneath.
So I just kind of like rope myself around, bend over. No. Have it make another con save at disadvantage from another radiant burst.
All right. $17.
At disadvantage?
Oh, whoops. I did. Yes.
Damn.
And I rolled a 19 and a 12.
Yeah, there. Alright, he would have taken 30, but he takes 15.
All right.
Does he reach 0 from that?
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Okay. You are an annoying little shit. I just pull my head up. We may need to abandon boat. Actually, Kagato, what do we hear? Just a rumbling or like a crunching of wood?
A rumbling. No crunching of wood.
A rumbling. Okay.
A rumbling is probably the best I could really describe it outside of maybe like the water bubbling.
Interesting. Okay. I'm actually going to move 5, 10. I'll stick close to Evelyn. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Bell, you're up.
A rumbling beneath us, you say?
Yes.
I get the feeling that we're not going to have that feeling for much longer.
Well, at a Anaran, Chase, you guys are the math people. Well, I guess Chase is the math people. How much would you say this boat weighs?
As an actual person, I have no idea. What would Chase need to roll Kagato to figure that out?
That's going to be just a flat-out intelligence roll.
Chase is too distracted to do calculations right now. Please try again at a different time. That's an 8 on my roll.
And I'll do a quick math on it. Natural 20.
So he just pulls an abacus out of nowhere and starts doing calculations, and then puts it down, then starts to pull out a chalkboard and starts to write things down. Then he pulls out a calculator and starts to do that. Then he pulls out a laptop and then just starts to do a little bit more. And then you find with your various calculations that the ship is roughly, we'll just say it's about a ton.
Interesting. And you said this is coming directly beneath us?
Yes.
Yes.
Control water, the water that the water for 100 feet all around the boat, the water level for the boat all around us for 100 feet plummets 20 feet. I'm Goomba stomping it with the boat.
He is pulling a Jesus, spreading the waters, and crushing it with the boat.
Yeah.
So, question.
I'm Goomba stomping it with the 1-ton boat.
So, a couple of things that we should discuss here, because this does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't. What is the condition of the water after this? Is it going to stay that way while you're holding concentration, or does it completely crash back down? What happens to this?
It stays that way so long as I'm holding concentration, and if I can raise it back up afterwards.
All right. So, this is essentially what happens. We're just going to probably have to theater of the mind this, because I have a feeling that you probably won't. Well, I don't know. This is you were talking about. You might just go Moses and crash the water on all of you. So, this thing is immune to bludgeoning damage. And we're gonna say, you know what? We're not gonna have this be in vain, because this was clever as fuck. So, what you just did forces what was about to happen to now happen. There was a reason why this thing was very, very goopy. And you just basically forced it into coming out of hiding. As it crushes this thing, it forces it through all the little cracks and gaps of the ship, revealing that it is actually also a rotting slime, still of the undead variety, because you can see all kinds of bones and parts inside of it. And it is now on top of the ship.
Well, I'm aware that they're immune to bludgeoning, but that's one of those things where when they wrote that, they assume you're hitting it with a warhammer, not dropping a building on it.
So I know. So
That's
this
why
kind of-
crushing
this-
and bludgeoning are different.
So this doesn't exactly allow him to like seep through the cracks very slowly. So the surprise attack it was trying to go for has now been ruined, and it's stunned.
Oh,
Wait, where's
How
my home?
badly damaged did you say it now looks?
Well, to put it to you this way, if you look behind the ship, you can see the parts it was basically using as a kind of like a suit is now floating off into the river. It looked badly damaged because of the form it took, but that shell is now gone. This is its true form.
So when I hit it on my last turn,
Gelatinous cube.
it is a gelatinous cube, yes. Was that the shell taking the damage
That
or
was
the
the
actual body?
That was the shell.
Okay. I thought it already disposed of it, and that's where we got the rumbling because it was trying to seep through.
That was it shedding itself.
Oh, okay.
It was in the midst of it, so. But it probably doesn't shed that thing often because it probably doesn't have a lot of health.
I will say that this doesn't. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, Naraku. No, this doesn't look like a perfectly pristine looking undead gelatinous cube. This thing, despite getting splattered by this thing and forced through all those cracks and now stunned, does look like it has taken some damage.
Okay, so damage did transfer over. Alright.
Yes. It was just hard to convey that when you couldn't see it.
Okay.
yeah,
okay.
not the perfect ant meat boot I was going for, but that explains a lot.
Yep.
That's it, yeah.
And wasn't Torn holding that action until it appeared?
Yeah, a lot of people
Oh
were,
my
yeah.
god, you were.
and Sky, so both y'all take an chance. It's stunned, so this is at advantage, folks.
Oh no.
Once we get your turn.
No, you held your
Now.
action. That
Yeah, you
action
held
is
action.
now. Swing.
Yeah, it goes off as soon as conditions are met.
That's a natural 20. Okay, here
The
comes
stars
that.
follow up.
Yes.
Not with a crit, but definitely hits.
Okay. I'll do my damage first, then lightning, and then the divine smite again.
You can't
Double-
smite. You can't smite. It's a bonus action now to smite.
Fuck, you're right. Okay, so 24 slashing damage.
Oh, 24.
And just 9 lightning. So overall, 33 damage for me. Go ahead, Charge.
Alright.
Finish it off.
Well, I'm not sure if it's gonna finish it off.
23 fire damage.
23 fire damage. All right.
Yes, we are in one of the few niche conditions where control water is really fucking overpowered.
And it did roll 2 times, 2 numbers, so if you can somehow bounce it,
No, we're moving to it would be technically further the other one is 30, more than 30 feet
Alright.
away.
I gotta be right back.
What's the range on chromatic orb?
The range for chromatic orb is 180, and for the thing it say that it needs to be within 30 feet of the target.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, so it doesn't bounce. All right, so that's all right. So that's that. All right, that's. Bell's done with his turn. He doesn't have any bonus action. Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Well. 5, 10, 15. Excuse me, you're stunned, so I'm just gonna squeak on by you. 20, 25, 30, 35. Alright. Now I'm done.
All
35.
right.
40.
Well then. So,
It puked on me. I was getting revenge.
what's the situation with the boat and the water?
Right now, until my next action, the water level in the river is 20 feet lower. If that means we're touching ground right now and not moving, then we're touching ground right now and not moving.
Yep, you guys are now
the
touching
water
ground
level
and not moving.
The water level will return when I when I re-raise it next turn, but I can only do that. But that's my action every turn. Is
Oh.
doing something with control water.
All right. Well, that's going to make it easy for this thing to catch up, at least get into that area. So,
And we are 20 feet down, so he has to move 20 feet down.
Yep. So, we'll say he went 20 feet down, but for the sake of it, he should be more like where he was before, which is here.
Mhm.
So he's hovering above you guys. So he's still blind, but at least he was able to discern where everything is going down, considering all the noise. So things he's going to be doing will be at blinded disadvantage. So let's have him do stuff. So yeah, he's going to just start spitting. Oh, it's probably not going to work.
Sir, I did not call for a spit shine.
Spit shine. So first, gonna try and spit at something. We're gonna say just to Evelyn. So spit at Evelyn. At disadvantage. Nope. Disadvantage. 14.
That matches.
Ah! All right, we got a hit. So you will be taking 17 necrotic damage. And he's gonna hawk another loogie. We'll just say that we'll kind of keep with the people up top there. So Bella's next. Disadvantage, disadvantage.
Bell just went though.
No, he's shooting at
Oh,
spitting
sorry.
at Bell.
Okay, I got confused here for a second.
At 15.
15.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah. So you just see this necrotic goop just land splattering on the box next to you. And you guys are
All right.
spitting again.
All right,
Did you not see what I did to the other guy? Oh wait.
right. He moved. I forgot.
E.
That's more damage.
Yeah. That's 13 points of thunder.
13 points of thunder. 13. All right. So spit one more time and kind of knows where something got hit, so he's going to try and aim towards Evelyn again. 13 and a 15 for a 24.
Eh?
No, wait, that's 21. I'm sorry.
Wait, ow.
Yeah, it does not matter for Chars.
All right, so you will be taking an additional 15 necrotic.
Ow.
And Yep, it's done spitting. Oh, I need to also roll in something. Oh, okay. Oh, I also need to roll to see if he's not blinded anymore.
Right. That's DC 19.
Yeah.
On.
Damn it, 12. Still blind! So, Evelyn, now, yes, so 100% it is now your turn.
Okay, first off, ow. Taking off, bonus action, innate sorcery.
Oh, she's going Super Saiyan.
Uh-oh.
Third of all, another twin chromatic orb. First one being on the Scarlet Horror.
Scarlet
But if
Horror.
I recall... Oh, those are done at advantage.
Yeah, he's blind. He can't do anything about it.
Well, there's
There's that.
Avatar State also does add advantage for all spell attacks.
Or
Oh.
24 to hit.
Well, since Charles is incapable of rolling below a 20, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing hits. Yes, that does hit.
Good. That will be 23 fire.
23 fire. All right. You see more of that fleshy armor disappearing as more and more of that red goop is revealed.
And there's 2-1 in there, so it could bounce. I think this one have advantage too.
Yep.
Yep.
All attacks
Done.
while in your Avatar State have all spell attacks have advantage.
Okay, that's a 20. That's a 24 to hit the rot slime.
Okay.
One of them's being like a Beyblade,
Boing 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 boing.
doing 39 fire damage.
Now, it has only just appeared in slime form, and now it also does not look so good.
Oh, good, because I'm aiming for it next. You get me? This is a twin.
Mm-hmm.
Boing boing.
That'd be a 19.
19 will hit it.
And then boing boing.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's 34 more fire damage.
34 more fire.
And now to boing on the Scarlet Horror. And they never. That'd be a 23.
23 hits.
Only 25 fire damage that time.
25, my god.
As she casually deals out over 100 damage.
Oof.
And now
23, 96.
2. And that was my turn.
Almost 120 in one round.
Blarg.
That'll be my turn because I cannot bonus action anymore because being sorcerer in the sorcerer thing is my bonus action.
Yep.
Okay. Well then. Careless.
Geese.
You start your turn within 5 feet of this thing. It might be fucked up and stunned and everything, but it's still emitting an absolute horrid stench. So I'm going to need you to do a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
Hey, 14.
Then you save. You're basically just like, hold breath.
Nope, not falling for this shit again.
Oh,
How
it's within
badly
10
damaged does it look?
It's within 10 feet, not 5 feet. My mistake, but no one else. Oh, well, no, Chase will have to deal with that. I'm sorry, what'd you ask?
How damn badly damaged does this thing look right now?
Bad. To put it into the new term that we are now allowed to use for 5th edition, 2024, it is definitely bloodied.
So it's either at half or under half.
Yeah. So I have advantage on all attacks because it's stunned, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Well, might as well go ham. First attack. You're fucking kidding me, that's a 14.
That hits.
See, oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
It's a
slimes are
slime
not known
now.
for AC.
Okay.
Which we
slashing.
really need to discuss this, because this slime has interesting damage immunities.
That's max damage from slashing, so that's 20. Oh my god, that thing just took 28 damage in total. I got max on both dice rolls.
You gonna
Okay.
swing
Keep
again,
going.
or
Yep. Swinging once more.
There's no need.
Keep going. Action surge if needs be.
There's,
It's not gonna be.
there's no need for this.
Yeah, he just
that was enough damage for it to basically start deflating right away, and it begins to turn into a liquidy form as it just drips right back through the ship, looking absolutely lifeless as it does so.
As it drips away, he looks down at it. I got stuck in one of your kind before. I am not interested in anybody's freaky ass drowning fetish again. No thank you.
Blech. So it just seeps right on through, and since you are technically on land right now, it just hits the slightly wet river floor and then just disappears within the sand.
Never again, never again, never again. Do-do-do-do. Let's see, how am I gonna attack this fucker from this angle?
oh,
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Nope, that's too far away. Trying not to hit the others with this.
something's gonna hit the others in a second. I just thought of something, but I'll wait for till the end of his turn.
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but it might work. Kagato, have him make a con save of 14, please.
You already attacked. You can't cast a spell.
Action surge.
Okay.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah.
Oh dear, this could be a problem.
What you roll?
What am I rolling?
Con save 14.
Okay, I might actually. Okay, yeah, 22.
Okay, he takes half damage at least. So, half damage from shatter. That would be 8 half damage to 4. Fortunately, that's not enough. Alright. That's all I can do.
All
Okay.
right.
Oh, the thing I just thought of. Kagato, the raft was still keeping its momentum, right?
Yep.
The raft that was not that far behind us, and we just stopped moving.
Yep, so unless the water is in some kind of rising position for it to stop it, it's gonna fall on top of you.
Uh-huh.
No, part water is 100 feet, so
Okay, never mind. It's the whole...
yeah, the
Oh.
raft fell with us.
Never mind.
Never mind then. Okay.
So yeah, the boat and the raft are both not moving, so Kaylee, you have full free movement again. So, with that, and Careless has already done his thing, it actually is Kaylee's turn.
Cool.
Oh,
There's
no.
reason, but
I just realized what's going to happen. Go on ahead.
Continue.
hmm,
I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about either. Would you say that Anaran is 5 feet away from the...
Bun, he's blind.
Oh,
He's blind. Yeah, you have advantage
oh.
anyway.
Oh, is that one that's blind?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's kind of in trouble.
Oh. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Get back on the ship.
It's gonna be rough. Let's see. Oh, I'm fine. All these 10. Alright. Hello. Full movement, bonus action. Unfortunately, 2. Not close enough. So I'll just have to shoot. There Oh wait. 28.
Yeah, 28 will get him.
16 piercing. 24 sneak.
So 40.
14 of that is the rest of his armor. So let me describe what basically happens here. The armor that he has, the form that he takes, shatters. So all that's left is this slime-looking thing that is in the shape of what you've been facing until it just kind of starts to spring back into itself. However, it carries over that blind condition, so it just kind of drops straight down onto the ground with a split. Let me get,
Are we over the water?
You are currently...
No. So, Bun, you know the whole thing about Moses spreading the ocean? Yeah, we're currently on the dry bedrock.
Oh. Damn, I thought he was gonna fall into the water and just dissolve.
No.
Nah, it goes splat.
Damn it.
I think these things are not water solvable anyways.
Yeah.
Still took some damage. But
Yep, he took the rest of that damage.
Yep, that's pretty much my attack. That's my turn.
There. Okay. So, the slime is just sitting there at the side of the ship. Chase, you got easy pickings here.
yeah.
Is this one also stunned?
No, he's still carried over the blindness because you can see within its body the eyes that the horror had are floating around inside of it, and they look glazed over.
Oh.
Alright, so
Eyes on a slime is bad.
okay. So booming blade shot with my pistol. Okay, that's gonna hit for 25. So, 7 piercing, 3 fire, 14 thunder, and then I think I got shock round, so 3 lightning. So, and so let's see, so 24,
21.
so 27 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, 27 points of damage.
Let's see, so bonus action, and Sue's gonna come back up. 5, 10, 15. And bonus action, take a blast shot at it. Yep, 25 to hit for 13 points of force. And she's gonna run back down. That's the end of my turn.
All right. So the other one's gone. So this is now Anaran's turn.
Evelyn, you said cold damage hurts these things, right?
I think
Don't think that was me.
that was
No.
Bell.
I have to, like that was me that colded it, but also I need resummon to the board.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, in that case, mine's not going to be as powerful as if Akira was doing it, but Spirit Shroud. Would you say it's within 10 feet?
It's definitely within 10 feet, yes.
Sweet. I'm going to shoot it with my bow.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
17 hits it.
11 piercing. 1 cold. And 6 radiant. So 18 damage.
All right. So it got afflicted with cold. You see its gelatinous form begin to harden. It's far more apparent now that you see the whole thing on display.
Mm-hmm. The AC goes up when it takes cold damage.
AC goes up, but it also means that in this form, it's probably going to suffer from some movement penalties. Well, that's fine.
We could take bludgeoning damage at that point too.
It might.
Anyways.
Do I have anything else? No. Well, actually. Yes, but that'll have to be something I do next time. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right. So it is now its turn. And at the start of its turn, it begins to soften up. But it can't move much. So yeah, it just kind of sticks to the side of the boat and climbs up. 5, 10. That's it. But at least it is within reach to do something. Something.
Oh yeah, movement.
Oh.
16 points of thunder damage.
Gah! So it can no longer, it has no mouth, so it cannot do a breath attack. It can only move that much, so it can't actually go after any of you right now. So the best thing that it can do right now in this position is to continue to spit. Or in this case, pseudopods. So it's just gonna launch a flurry in whatever direction it's facing, which is still the people up on top. So we're going to start with the... How many pseudopods can you do in this form? Still 3? Okay. So 3 more spits. So...
At disadvantage.
Fuck! Alright, first off is the one right in front of him. That's going to be Anoran, so we're going to try that. And... a nat 20 and a 2. So... Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Nope, didn't think so. Alright, spitting again. This one's going to the next one in line. That's going to be Bell. So, yeah, 2 more rolls. That's going to be an 18 and an 18. Wow. So, 26 to hit.
Let me see. No.
Yeah.
Or wait, 26 you said?
26, yes.
26. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, because even if you shield, that's still only 25.
And I hate this because he would be afflicted by a poison effect, but he can ignore it, so I don't have to do this rest of this stuff. It's really just wait. Okay,
Does it only do poison damage?
No, the initial damage is necrotic, but the rest of the effects are poison related. So basically, he just takes necrotic damage, and that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
So I hate this. I could have at least given you the rot, but no, no. So you will be taking 17 bludgeoning damage and... Nope, I'm sorry, 17 necrotic damage. And that's it.
Okay. You said 17 necrotic damage?
17 necrotic damage, yes.
Because of the situation we are in. Excellent. I take 2 necrotic damage. I burn a 3rd level spell slot on reaction Song of Defense. I reduce the damage by 15.
Oh. Well, fuck it. He's gonna spit again, and this time it's gonna go towards Kaylee. I should go after Evelyn, but he can't see shit. And if we want at least one attack on the rabbit that can run away from all things
Plus
and
5.
snipe from
Okay.
10 football fields.
Okay, so that turns it into 16. Okay. So I maintain that.
I don't fucking believe this. Okay. A crit and a nat 1.
Two ends of the spectrum.
Uncanny.
No, you're fine, bud. He misses.
Uncanny dodge just to spite.
Oh, I thought it was 2 attacks.
No, it was 1 attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
I rolled a
You
crit
got
and a
one
nat
end of
1, so...
spectrum, and then he rolled the critical fail.
So yeah, that one gets just launched way over your head and just kind of splats way in the distance. That's it! That's all it can do. Belle, you're up.
Excellent. Okay, so I don't appreciate that, so creating a perfect little box around the boat for part. I'm parting water to leave that little cube. That is going to have no water around it up to the edge of the boat. Exactly flush to the boat. Everything else suddenly gets flooded as that 20 feet of water just returns.
So basically, you've made a perfect
Immediately.
ship. You made a perfect ship-shaped pocket. Is
Yeah, so
what you're
that we
saying.
don't get drowned as I effectively just enforce whitewater rapids to hit the side everything else.
So basically, it's kind of like this, only you guys are not drowning. Okay.
Yeah,
Basically.
because that water's all coming back.
Oh,
But I am scraping this
boy.
fucking slime off the boat.
Basically, he's made a toilet.
This is what I was afraid of.
As he now gets flushed.
This is what I was afraid of. Because he's not on the boat. He is hanging on the side of the boat. This is not how he was meant to be. The other one got it on the boat, but he just died already. But no, this one's just a little booger hanging on the boat. But no more. He just detaches from the boat. And now, with his 10 speed, cannot actually catch up with the party in any form or shape. At this point, you guys could continue to fire at him as you're moving if you wanted to, but distance and the HP he's got, you'd have to hit him pretty hard pretty quickly, but you're probably going to be you're going to be out way from this fight and leave it behind. So right now, it has completely detached and is now in the water, and you guys are drifting quickly away from it.
Bye-bye, asshole.
So it's at this point you guys can determine right now, literally, if you want to try and finish it off, or say fuck you and just leave it.
So you're saying it will never catch up, right?
Unless
It'll
you
never
guys,
catch up.
it has a movement speed of 10.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 50 feet per 6 seconds on this guy.
We're in the one situation where this spell allows me to say reality is what I decide.
So he's offering us. Do we want to take one last set of pot shots? Because just keep taking pot shots, or do we just want to just end combat? Is what he's asking.
You can literally end combat now. It cannot catch you.
It can't catch us, it can't fight back.
There's no point in continuing combat then.
We won. We beat it.
Spat on me. Pew, 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 pew.
So Kaylee just unleashes a barrage of freaking arrows. A few of it hit. a few
Haley
of it
and
missed.
Anaran, as we're leaving, we're just like, fire, fire, fire.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. It calls for this. It calls for
Viable.
this.
Viable.
We can also just say it's dead and we can move on.
So, like a fat kid trying to catch his friends on a bike while on foot. You guys went up! Guys, come on! This isn't funny, guys! You'll just continue to just fire arrows and spells at it, whether it hits or not. This thing had enough HP to last a little bit longer. But because of the situation with the water, Belle has literally just washed this thing away. And considering that the fact that it is just deep enough where it can't even latch onto the fucking raft, it is slowly trudging along in the sand and the water, but it will never catch up. The way you guys are going, it will never, ever catch up. Even if you were to stop and take a rest, it's not catching up. So you all continue on.
I still have control water for another 6 rounds, so if they really want to pincushion it, I literally just isolate it by rising another cube of water beneath it. Now it's really not going anywhere.
That's let's just move on.
As Belle continues to rub salt in the wound, you just see it continue to drift off as you all move on.
And if it does look like it's getting just a little bit further, redirect flow. The current's now moving the other direction for it.
Oh, come on! You know what? It just dissolves. It just fucking gives up. It just sits there. You see its if it had a head, it would just be slumped right now. And it pulls, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, and just dissolves away. Only instead of the wind, it is now the water. There are fish that come by and just eat it and just like blow bubblegum with it. It is gone. It is done. You just effectively ruined this thing's career.
We played darts on it while I was waterboarding it.
Anyway, somebody get me some water. I smell like vomit.
Ugh, that was disgusting.
So at this point, you
Yeah,
just call
that's
that
why
out.
I did that. I was gonna let this play out, but I got vomited on. I'm covered in sick. So I said, all right, you want to play for real?
Oh, you want water? I got water. Hold on. Theo goes in and just picks up a you-sized amount of water using a little bit of magic and just dumps it right on top of you. Sploosh.
Isn't this murky water?
Oh no, it's cleared up by now. Sploosh.
I hope the Sun Kingdom has a fucking hot tub so I can bathe.
Ugh.
So Theo, after that humiliation, you still scared of the monster?
The monster was stupid.
Then my work here is done.
I do wonder what that light was.
What
Yeah.
light?
That flame earlier that Sue saw. Wondering what that was too.
Mhm.
Though we do have another problem.
What?
We have no more anchor.
That's fine. We'll just crash it.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Say that every time shit goes bad. You know that, right?
It's fine.
If we need something small and heavy
Aaron.
for an anchor, I have an idea.
I have the
Me in the eye and tell me that.
Aaron has the wheel.
Chaser.
Here's
Literally just wake me when we need to stop. I can do that again.
He's just looking at Jace. Chaser of dreams, look me in the eye and tell me that it'll be fine when we have had problems whenever people say that before.
You hear Chase grab Careless by the throat. Not out loud, Careless.
In the distance, you see the raft that had been deployed and no longer attached to the ship just drifts aimlessly until it crashes into one of the sides of the river and falls apart.
We are in the
I'm
Feywild.
going-
We are in the Feywild, Careless. And you use my real name out loud.
You made a boo-boo.
I just walk up and tiredly wrap him on the back of the head with the sheath. Careless, I can cast control water again when we need to stop. It is fine.
Geez, about the boo-boo. Second off, don't ever do that again.
I have an idea to cool you off. Splish!
Thank you.
Reason
Theo.
to be mad.
Welcome!
Good girl.
Yay! Now hi-ho Silver away!
Aaron just pulls a box over and sits down at the wheel.
So, this is where we are going to move on just a little bit, but we will have to wrap it up for the night. But I will give you a taste of what's to come. So, you all continue to drift along on the ship for quite a bit of time. Enough time for a short rest, but not a long one, as you see your sunflowers begin to glow much brighter. Coming along the river, you do find that you are about to go down even further to where a waterfall is. But suddenly the ship turns in an opposite direction, almost as if it's about to hit a bunch of trees. And it just goes through. And you find yourselves
Aaron's
going...
Chase, no hands.
God damn it.
Not even gonna address it at this point.
Almost as if the trees open up the way for you and reveal a stream that's just thin enough for this ship to actually even flow through it. And right near the end, you find something. It appears to be some sort of gate. Stop right now. All right, and let's see. Here we go. Mm-hmm. All right, time to get you guys in here.
Well, at least if they ask about Chase's weapons, if the authority figures here ask about Chase's weapons, he can legitimately say he lost them in a tragic boating accident.
So, you're coming across what appears to be something that can be used as a dock. You can't stop, though, so do you crash the boat? Or do you just hop off the boat and let it continue to drift?
We do a
Crash
Jack
the
Sparrow.
boat.
We do a Jack Sparrow. It's sinking. Well, I know it's not sinking, but we just allow it to
No,
continue going.
We
and then
make
just
it
step
start
onto
sinking, and then
We just step
you
up
realize-
onto the dock.
You do realize this is probably our only way down the river again, right?
Why are we gonna need to go down the river again? We're already down the river.
We'll find another way back, Careless. It's okay.
as Anaran crashes the ship.
Anaran will spin that wheel and aim towards the rocks, and he crashes the ship.
Actually,
Go ahead.
Chase is gonna. Do we really want to crash those pirates' boat?
They went the opposite direction. They forfeited it.
Okay.
This doesn't really give us permission to destroy it, but okay.
I have no responsibility for this. Like, I said, wake me up. Nobody did.
I mean, it was literally just a short rest, though, wasn't it?
Wake me up when November ends.
Before you go.
Damn it, Kagato!
You get
That was
what I
my
also
joke.
said. I'm going back. I'm going back to sleep. Just wake me up when we need to stop. I can do it again. If nobody did that, then what happens there is out of my hands.
No, Anaran does park the ship. How? We don't know.
Oh, he dies, does he? Well, I could basically say that if you're trying to park it, find a way to quickly tie it up before it leaves you. It's free flowing.
Yeah.
Sue can take the anchor rope, fly it to the shore, and tie it up on a big rock.
Okay.
Control water, redirect flow. The current stops.
That only
So
lasts a minute.
Oh,
It should last long enough. It should be still long enough for us to tie it off.
yeah,
Okay,
true.
Is what I'm saying.
We're
Got it.
getting distracted here. Come on.
So I'll clean this up a little bit for next time, so that way you know it's not just open water back there and it is tied to the river. But I put those things up to show that there is like some wall around you, because it's gonna be a little bit important. And I'll let you know in a second. But as you all disembark, you see what appears to be almost like a jungle-like ruin with a very bright golden door illuminated before you. The sun currently is down. It is nighttime. There is a lot of mist that is forming around you, seemingly getting gradually thicker as time goes on. And that is where I am going to have... Let's see, this would probably be sight. Anaran's going to be the best for perception out of sight. So Anaran, please roll me perception.
Guidance. In case the dice decide to fuck me. 22.
22, okay. So, the 22, you can see that there is a very familiar looking flickering light all the way up here.
You feel like revealing yourself now there, lad. Or lass. Or thing.
The candle lifts up, and walking out from the shadows is a familiar face, holding both the candle in one hand, an umbrella in the other, looking very pale, hunched over, but has a scowl on his face. I see the gifts from Vecna were still no match for any of you. That's a shame.
Oh, good! Come down here! I'll give you some sunlight.
I might in fact indulge you in that one, for I cannot let you proceed through those doors. And that is where we're going to have to end it for tonight, as Edmund has revealed himself. Edmund from the Banner of Varric, here to stop the party as he gazes directly towards Anaran. And so we end for tonight.
Oh,
So we're going to...
This is gonna be another fight. That's why Kagato saying that.
Yeah.
So, with that, for those of you watching, thank you all very much for coming tonight. I hope everything was okay, sound-wise, quality-wise, except for the fact I gotta check if they've popped up again. They did! The talking voice... They fixed themselves. The talking heads fixed themselves.
Again.
It just took... They just needed like an hour to work, I guess.
I guess you can call. I guess you can cost the nearly head skills.
Well, maybe next time I'll get them starting from the beginning, but oh well, it is what it is. So thank you all very much for coming tonight. Next week, we'll hopefully be avoiding any further problems, delays, or any blargs, but we will have a showdown with one of Varric's generals. And so, I wish you all a very happy week and see you next time.
Good night.
bye-bye.